Ladies and gentlemen, Fab friends and Fab foes, welcome to my first ever stream. My name is Bryce Platz, and I am a Fab fanatic, I'm sure as much of you are. A little bit about myself before we get started here. First of all, thank you so much for being here. I don't know what this is going to be moving forward, but I hope it's going to be a really fun journey, no matter what. We're going to play a lot of card games and hopefully enjoy that together. Thank you so much once again. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the love in the chat already. Let's dive right in. What are we going to do today? Well, we're going to start in a place where I am very comfortable, and that's with Azelia, Ace in the Hole. It's a pretty standard list, not modified too much from Brody Spurlock's from the Realm 20K, I believe is where this list originated from. For those of you who may have seen it in the past, this is the one with only 3 blues in Knock the Death Whistle, and kind of pivoting more towards like a yellow resource base, which helped us to eliminate some kind of clunky cards in Deadeye and basically just like all of our blues, right? No more blue infecting shots, no more blue Bolton shots, just kind of all gas. Another card that helped facilitate that I want to talk about real quick is this one, Take Aim, which has been an all-star ever since it's come into the deck. This can help you do some crazy things like load a Bolton shot for free and go a little bit wider than you otherwise would have. It allows you to be less precious about ending your turn with an arsenal card in order to activate Skullbone, because you can play Take Aim, reload something, activate Skullbone, and still get some really nice fixing that Azelia relies on so much. So why Azelia in this meta? It's a good question. For me, it's kind of got, the answer is twofold. Personally, I just had a child, so I've had very precious little time to devote to Flesh and Blood. Much to my dismay, but much to the may of my child and my wife, and I'm not sad about that whatsoever. But moreover, with the advent of the new set, I just personally I still require a lot more testing, but I don't see anything bad about what Azelia brings to the table against any of the new heroes. I think this card right here, I'm sorry, not that card, this card, has unbelievable game into Enigma for obvious reasons. Murkmire Grapnel says that damage can't be prevented. The main way that Enigma prevents damage is via ward. So basically, if any of this damage gets through, not only do ward effects not trigger and not prevent any of the damage, it just clears all of their board. So that's definitely drawing me more towards playing Azelia when I think Enigma is going to be running wild. The other heroes, Zen is a ninja. Historically, Azelia does very well into ninja because ninja likes to go wide, and this card basically says you can't. If you don't know this card, you haven't been playing the game for long, I would imagine. This card basically says, good luck to you. Hope you have a 2-card 7 in hand. And then our last hero being new, it's just like assassins typically have really good game into rangers because they have really nasty on hits. But the more the meta share that new gets, I think the more I'm inclined to play Azelia, namely because she wants to be banishing really good blues and setting them all back your way. But the one blue we run in this deck is Knock the Death Whistle, which is essentially an ineffectual card for new. So those are the reasons I think Azelia is still a really strong pick for this Nationals meta. Let's see if I'm right. Let's hop right into Talishar. Let's see. Case in point. I think we always want to go first against Enigma. In fact, we kind of always want to go first as Azelia, namely because we have immense high roll potential. If we find a Knock the Death Whistle, if we find, I kind of like all these. If we find a Knock the Death Whistle turn 1, or if we're able to like load an arrow, and then play a read the glide path. Bottom line, the opportunity is too good. Furthermore, if we don't have anything good, we can just kind of pass, see if they set up any auras, and then swing an attack into them, see if we can punish. I'm running 3 extra buffs here because Frailty has some game into Enigma, and I think that's usually fine. So I'm a little buff heavy, but I think I'm gonna want to be more often than not. Otherwise, aggro pieces of equipment feels pretty good. What'd I tell you? That being said, I don't have a good buff hand here. Yeah, producer Justin is just chiming in, telling me that I've got Levia gaming going on, and that's just not right. We'll get to that in a second. More importantly, so what arrow do we want to find here? It is tempting to just kind of go for a Murkmire Grapnel early, namely because they might have some auras in hand. That being said, they'd be able to kind of just ignore the damage and then play the auras at the end of the turn, which is fine. I kind of feel like just get a red in the ledger going makes a lot of sense here. Deny the aim counter here because there's no point. We'll definitely send the take aim. And then we'll hold this Rain Brazers back just to see if she's going to let me leak enough damage through. If it gets through on its own, we'd much rather have this card in Arsenal to activate a Skullbone Crosswrap at the beginning of the next turn. Okay, great. So you might be thinking that this play is a little odd considering that a lot of Enigma's auras are played at instant speed. That being said, even if she's able to kind of dump 2 or 3 auras on me next turn, oh, this is a scary one, for example, then she still will only be able to swing with one of them. Granted, she found Manifestation of Miragai. That's a pretty good one to find. That'll present a lot of damage. But it's only got 2 counters on it. So we're feeling all right. Another good one to find. Okay, so that was their one action for the turn. So even though that wasn't like I didn't prevent an immense her from building a board, I did prevent her from doing any sort of damage to me, which is still good. Amplifying Arrow is too many arrows at this point, which is fine. So we're going to bottom that. Rather than go for the Azelia flip, which is what a lot of new players tend to want to do with Azelia, is like, I have to dominate an arrow every single turn. We're just going to go for a big bad Bolton shot because we know we have the Rain Razors. We're going to be able to go wide no matter what. Now, the cool thing about this is we were able to bottom an arrow, find ourselves another buff, which is what we want to see here. We're going to play the Premeditate first because that gives us 2 opportunities to find this Ponder token. Okay, they're transcending here, which is good for the Enigma, but it also means 2 non-blocking cards in hand, which we're more or less always happy to see. It's a wide turn. It's like we're playing Lexi again. Unmovable is a good card. So he's blocking it out handsomely. I think, unfortunately, this is a moment where we want to pop these bullseye bracers. We weren't wanting to do that this turn, but it's okay. Them's the breaks. Kiwi Stalker, I do not currently have a dog, but I have 2 cats, and they love pets. Gary Grind, hello to you too. Stream topic is what I needed to adjust. We go with the buff here because the buff gives us the option to always activate Death Dealer. Death Dealer means extra cards, and that's sick. This is great because he's pitching out to swing a Spectral Shield. That probably means he's going to lose this card to Seek and Destroy. We are A-okay with that. So a bit of a bungalow on the sequencing on that previous turn. I probably should have thrown that additional buff onto the Bolt and Shot rather than save it for the Endless Arrow. Think we're not going to get too punished for it. Yeah, this is feeling like a pretty dope Azelia turn right here. So we're going to leave that on top. No reason not to send these buffs because we've got the Endless Arrow in the back pocket for the arsenal. We're gaming. For those of you that are interested, I'll post my list in the chat. So it looks like our opponent, rightly so, has sideboarded in a bunch. I think rightly so, sideboarded in a bunch of D-reacts against us. There is merit to consider. Ew, this is a gross card. We are most happy to see this card when we've got an arrow in the arsenal like this, right? So this is where we're going to be able to leverage our Snapdragon Scalers, despite the fact that we used our Bullseye Bracers a little bit too early, to still have a turn. Because even though I'm choosing War, and even though Death Dealer is a non-attack action, you are still allowed to activate those non-attack actions if they're weapons. So we definitely could have gotten unluckier. We're not... I don't think we're too concerned about... I typically ignore these auras in Enigma. Time will tell if that is correct or not. Yeah, that's fine. We would be significantly punished here if this was our only arrow in hand. I typically ignore Shimmers of Silver because we just present so much damage that they don't really have a window to take advantage of it too much. I'm considering the haze bending, though, because that will get value over the course of the game. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try respecting this haze bending. He'll get another Specky, but we'll take care of that next turn. it was already going to be a lackluster turn for us, and he already gave us 3 cards, so we might as well do some board clear. Here, I think we want to arsenal. I think I'm going to hit it with the lace with inertia. I typically want to arsenal. What's he doing? Gross. So I'll be able to swing a Specky after this. Ryan Brown, friend of the show, and my newest nemesis from the AGE Open Series, says, how much AB are you running post Mistveil? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm just kidding, man. I'm probably going to run the same amount unless I'm given a reason to do otherwise. I'm probably going to be running this too into Kano. I have not been a fan of the the Spell Void Cloak personally in my Kano matches. I haven't really felt like I've needed it. You're the only one that's made me think otherwise. Cool. Take another one. Feeling like we're in a really good position here. What I was saying before about the buff is I typically want to arsenal the buff that I least want to play. I am usually really inclined to keep a premeditate because Rangers love Ponder tokens for reasons that I think are pretty obvious. Find an Endless Arrow on top. We would much rather find a buff, especially because we're holding this premeditate. So we're going to bottom this. We should still have a good amount of buffs in deck because we are utilizing an extra 3. More than we normally would. That is a little unfortunate. Codex of Frailty, obviously a super good card. In this case, it's a little bit awkward. Namely because it's not the greatest arsenal target. So we'll just kind of hope that we hit with this Ponder. Obviously, we would much rather would have drawn a buff here. But Hamstring Shot is not irrelevant to Enigma. A lot of times she's going to want to play Protect the Spectral Shield and just swing for 0 at me every single turn. This prevents her from carrying out that game plan. I think that's a 3rd Brothers in Arms already. No? Oh, only 2nd. Love to see them blocking with that. So they get the block out. Luckily, we're sitting on another card. So we're not too sad we missed the Ponder token. If we did find another buff, however, definitely would have gotten through. Would have gotten the Ponder. Wouldn't have mattered. So it's still a little sad that that's a Codex. It's all right, though. So this is a situation where even though my opponent is presenting a very lackluster turn, I am still very much considering blocking with an arrow. Namely because you don't want too many arrows in hand, and you don't want to leave life on the table. I think that's one of the biggest learning curves for me as Azelia. It's so easy when playing an aggro deck to kind of go, yeah, whatever, to send me the damage. But finding those little windows where you can effectively block and not ruin your turn, and more importantly, not keep cards in your hand, I think is the difference between a good Azelia player and a really good one. No Mercs in the graveyard yet. Chances of me going to find a Merc are pretty high. We'll give him one here. So good. Bum. Devastating. Yeah. Is there any merit to going for Amplifying Arrow? If I found another buff, I think going for Amplifying Arrow is good. But maybe this is the time to just send a Dominated Murky. Yeah, let's just send a Dominated Murky. We'll use our Tunic counter here just because we haven't really found a good reason to use it otherwise, and we're going to be sitting on an Arsenal card here. Shimmy. Thank you. You're looking good too. Assuming he's got some gas here. Kitty card. Cool. So I got the +1 from Shimmers. This is a really cool interaction because then he can remove these +1 counters to give himself more spectrals, which is never a bad thing. If I'm going to block, this is now the time. So this is a cool hand because ideally I find a buff on top. I'm able to swap this guy out for a buff. I play the buff, load the bolt and shot, draw another arrow. Then I have this sitting as a combat trick to help me reload that other arrow, get more value off of Rain Razors. So I think I am cool just taking whatever he throws at me. Furthermore, Bloodrot Pox is shining here because he's going to have to make decisions at the end of his turn about which of these auras to keep. Or maybe he kept a blue and just to pitch that out. He'll probably let me take Restless Coalescence here. Yeah, cool. Let's find a buff. That's not a buff. Oh, it's a good arrow, though. So the problem here... There's no problem here. I might just want to dominate this. Because I can clear all the other cards in my hand. And still have a Bolt and Shot, which is arguably the strongest Arsenal target for Azelia. At the beginning of the next turn. He's only got 4 ward on board. We have the combat trick. Yeah, it's fine. Plus, we love getting an infecting shot into the bin. That's one of our premier targets for Codex of Frailty. Oops, excuse me. I'm not passing turn. Yup. So note that I am eating my words a little bit about the Shimmers. He has gotten some pretty good value off of it. Not only does attacking with the Restless Coalescence and getting the +1 counter there enable more speckies, but it also just gives the attack go again because of this little guy. Love to see that card blocked with. We've seen 2 Restless. There's no reason to hold on to this. Let's get more damage. Great. Setting up Blood Rots just feels really good. Love to see that created without a chi. This card alone can really make games swingy. I was testing with a teammate the other night. He got to swing with this, I think, once for 12 because he flipped the gloves with it too, which we might see here, in fact. So this might go from 5 to 7 because of Frailty, I think. Another instance where we really don't want to block because we can play all of these cards really well, also get a Death Dealer activation. Infecting Shot's just too good a numbers to pass up. So this is interesting. If he transcends here, then he's going to have a heck of a time trying to figure out this Blood Rot Pox token. I think it's correct to just pitch it and protect the mirror guy. That seems like what he's doing. Smart opponent. We'll feel good about winning this game if we do. No. No, I don't want that. We're getting to the point in the game where we just kind of want to push as much damage as possible. We're going to continue to see if we can find buffs. We'll bottom that. Do I want to split up my Blood Rots? He's got Ward 3 here. Can make that 7. I've only seen 1 sink, ostensibly 2 more. I don't think they're running Fates against me. Yeah, I'm going to split them up. Make it so that there are 2 can't ignore blocking situations for our opponent. A faintness, right. Thank you. Love you. Opponent realizes that... Oh, never mind. They blocked it out, technically. So happy to see that gone. Literally never punish you guys. This is one of those instances I was talking about when we were looking at the list, where Azelia of old would think twice about sending both of those buffs because you really want to start your turn off with a Skullbone Crosswrap. But because of cards like Take Aim, and because of our more streamlined resource base, and also because I'm going to be on my Tunic counter next turn, makes it so that I am totally fine leaving this arsenal wide open. We are finding a Chi. Please. Oh. He might be holding the last manifestations of Mirror Guy. Wait. Yeah, okay. I knew that felt wrong. If he is, then we could take a massive chunk of damage here. This is one of those instances where you want to make sure that you preserved as much life as possible throughout the game. We haven't had a lot of situations this game where it's been better to throw a card in front of something, but it's for moments like this where like they potentially have the Chi with the manifestations. They're going to come in for 12, and because we've been diligent with our life total, that's another instance where we can just kind of ignore what they're doing. Interesting. Why keep... Probably going to transcend, and he can't arsenal the last card. Maybe pitch to Blood Rot, I guess. Blink. Vomit. Okay. Not bad, I suppose. It's moments like this where I wish I had subbed in my E-strikes. My gut tells me to send the Murkmire just because there are 2 speckies on board. But that would also mean that all of our Murkmires are in the bin. And we are still sitting on 2 Knock the Death Whistles. And obviously that's a primo target. But what the heck? We're going to make our opponent think a little bit. Might look like I'm getting greedy, not hitting one of those shimmers, but the last thing I want to do here is just kind of give Supervillain the room they want. take a tunic here. It's all good. We want this read the glide path. There's no chance of me getting CNC'd here. So I'm going to go ahead and throw a card in front of this. Yep. Hit me. Shimmer's Value Town. So we have 2 opportunities to find a buff here. We already found it. This is going to make us think about loading this bolt and shot and seeing if we can greed a little more value out of this. What the heck? We go for broke. This is an instance in Azelia where sometimes you just don't have to present the dominate in order to make what you want to happen. Because the choices for supervillain are either let a bunch of nasty on hits through, potentially let another arrow through, or give me his whole hand. I don't know if it's a his. Could be a her. Girls can be supervillains too. Another good card we love to see blocked with. Hope we didn't find another unmovable. I would think that there are 3 in the list. Gotta be a reaction here. Yup. Unfortunate. But we're probably gonna get the Waning Vengeance here, and that is a lot of damage. Unless they wanna... Maybe it's better for them to keep Waning Vengeance and just pitch for the attack, because more Shimmer's value. Huh? Wait a minute. Am I crazy? I feel like... Oh, he activated the boots. My bad. Right. Yeah, I'm crazy, so what? So with this hand, I'm feeling like I'm seeing I have 2 opportunities to find a dominated arrow here and here. And that's probably going to be my best line. I do want to preserve a little bit of life. Potentially... kind of want to give him the Spire Sniping here. Because I have the Codex to pay for a 1-cost arrow if need be. You are never being overly cautious by considering blocking. Don't let anybody convince you of that. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Got word 5. And we're sending 11. So even if he finds his sink below, we're still getting through by 1. Not really presenting any insane on hits, to be honest. But that's okay. Hamstring shot has the potential to make his next turn clunky. We're starting to get like medium on buffs, so I'm happy to keep that. Last Restless Coalescence. Coalescence. That's the third CNC. Yay, the dog's gone. This is a great 4-card hand right here. Would be even better if we were on our tunic counter. That's gross. Three guesses as to what arrow we're finding, chat. Shout it out. What's the arrow? What's the arrow? Eeny, meeny, miny, mire, grapnel. We'll control our ponder token, because why not? Nope, don't want that in Arsenal. Show me that mirror guy now. Vomit. He does have the fates, my god. Oh my god. Well, that was the right turn for him. It happens. It's all good. We're sitting on a Bolton shot, though. We would prefer to find a buff here. So we would like to control our draw. No, sir. I'm kind of assuming that this is a D-react at this point. I think it's been sitting there for a little bit, and it didn't come out to play during these shenanigans. Ev says this guy's voice is so soothing. You'd be the first to think so. But I'm here for it. Cool. We cleared the board. Sad that we didn't get to go super wide. It's a little risky to arsenal the Spire Sniping here. Namely because we're off our tunic counter. We don't want to be in a situation where we can't activate Death Dealer. But if the other arrow is endless, then I'm feeling a little better about it. Never punished. Yep. We'll give stuff here. We'd be just fine finding 2 buffs here. Jesus. That's no good. So we're kind of doomed if we Azelia no matter what. Kind of IPing ourselves here a little bit. A lot of it. Is there merit to the Codex? We're at 3. I think we just have to play this for the tokens, unfortunately. Supervillain making me eat my words. This might look super hot right now, but without any buffs in hand, it's next to useless, I think. Oh. Could have sworn I saw 3 of those. Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't going to be able to use those cards anyway, unless I found a buff on the top. Still would be happy to see a buff on the top. We're definitely bottoming this. The question now is, do we blind Azelia? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26. 26 buffs. 26 buffs in the bin. We're sitting at 5 cards. Rain. No more rains. It means there is a buff in here. And I should be paying attention. Yeah, we go for it. Ideally, we find a buff. That's okay. That's a pretty darn good arrow to hit. Getting fatigued. Maybe Dreadbore's the way. Maybe it's the way. See if they'll give me another. Jonah Overhaul. Back at you, buddy. Nah, Supervillain's scared. I do want another Enigma game, though. This is exactly the hole in my testing at the moment. I'm not interested in a mirror, thank you. We'll take a new, though. That sounds fun. We're going first here because we like dominate potential. Hamstring shot could be crippling. They're definitely running D-reacts. For that reason, we'll also run these. They're going to try to fatigue us, so we'll run a couple extra cards. Gotta think that drill shot's still going to be good into them. I'm really tempted to throw some E-strikes in there, especially after some of our hands last game. Let's go for it. Mask of Recurring Nightmares, if you guys haven't played against it, can be a bit of a nightmare. No pun intended. Always, it's kind of like Fleshbag, where you kind of need to sculpt what you're going to do based around it. So we have the read the glide path here. So we're really tempted to load an arrow and then take a look and see if we can find a dominated arrow. The question is, what card do we pitch in order to do that load? We're going to pitch the Rain Razors because it protects us if we find a 1-cost arrow. Holy. Yeah, we're going to say nuts to all that, and we're going to play Knock the Death Whistle. We'll take a look here. Yep. That would be nice, but we're going to just do this. I kind of think we want to find ourselves an Infecting Shot. Get that into the bin as soon as possible. 11 dominate Infecting Shot. Nothing to shake your hat at. Mateus Martin's doing a little bit of Codex protection themselves. I think that's super reasonable. We're not ending with an arsenal, but I think if you have the opportunity to rip a dominated arrow turn 1, you always take it. Or just about always. Especially with a nice debilitating on hit. Especially if you expect your opponent to be running D-reacts into you. And with 67 cards, there's got to be some sort of slow game plan coming at me. We typically can't afford to block the daggers. Or at all, for that matter. So we've got 2 from the Undertow Stilettos. Gotta have some sort of a hiss or something in hand. What is scary for us, for them to banish from the old hando? The Endless Arrow is pretty scary. The issue is, if I give the Endless Arrow to the block, then they just banish the only other arrow in my hand. This is tricky. Also would love for them to not take my take aims. I think we're forced to block here. This does not feel good. Okay. So we let him have the Endless Arrow. We hedge for the Spire sniping. Take aim will help us actually make use of it. We just have to do something on our turn. Pain. It's a great teacher. Kind of nice that he's forced to play the Slither here, so he can't Arsenal that. We won't see it later. Forced by the Seek and Destroy. And also for meeting the condition on Bonds of Agony. Marcus Brown, friend of the show. Yes, I am taking the big ouch. But I'm doing it with a smile on my face. It's just another day in paradise. Getting bonded by agony. Yeah, losing Endless Arrow here out of the entirety of the deck feels really bad. My options were either block with that and sacrifice this turn, or kind of think about down the line, and I think I can't afford to take my foot off the gas. Really wish we found a 0-cost arrow here. That would have been tight. But I think we'll go for the Dominated Remorseless anyway. Some of you might be questioning why I include this card. Namely because the more flashy clause of the card, which I think is the bottom one, if Remorseless hits a hero, whenever the opponent plays an action card during their turn, they lose 1 life. It's not super effective against New, right? Because it doesn't trigger on either of the weapons. It doesn't trigger on any of her reactions. It only triggers probably on the 1 stealth attack that she's going to throw my way. But the main reason for the include in this matchup is the top. Means if I load it face up or flip it with Azelia, she can't play defense reactions from Arsenal. Obviously, that's not super helpful on this turn here. But down the line, I think it's going to be really, really helpful. Who could have seen this coming? We're going to be on Tunic counter, but that doesn't help us a whole lot here because all we have are 1-cost arrows. So we're going to kind of just have to bite our lip and hope here. This is a very interesting include in a new deck against Azelia for the reasons I outlined at the beginning of the video. This card is never going to get value against me because I only run 3 blues. So not never, but chances are pretty slim. This is not an on-hit we care about. We assume they're holding on to a reaction. Youch. Holy remorseless. I have no remorse. Not anymore. Cool. Pretty simple turn. Let's see what we draw. We're not incentivized at all to hold on to Rain Razors here. Because if this can help the on-hit get through, then we'll get a Ponder token. Refresh our arsenal anyway. While we're waiting for our opponent to choose blocks, I'd love to plug the next AGE Open Series coming up towards the end of June. I forget the exact date, but it's the week after Nationals, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to be doing limited, so it'll be part the Mistveil draft, and we're going to have some very exciting new features. I know I personally absolutely love the limited format in Flesh and Blood, especially now, the past like 3 sets or so. I've really been enjoying it. But if you're normally not a limited enjoyer, I think we have a couple things that are going to make it really exciting. I will be in the casting booth for that one, along with Mr. Michael Murray, Swinger of Hammers. And I think we're going to have a lot of fun. We hope to see you there. Man. What do I want to get banished here? I think they're going to get the effect clause with no problem. They popped their tunic counter. Makes me think it's a venomous bite or a hiss in hand. The other reaction could be a knife flick. So we're definitely not able to block it out cleanly. The plus side here is that we have 2 arrows in hand. If we leave them both in hand, chances are they take the lace. Yeah, you're right, Brad. They also have boots. They did pop their tunic counter early, though. And they need 3 attack reactions. So I guess I'd be really happy if that was the exchange, at least damage-wise. Them's the breaks. But hey, we got +1 value on our Remorseless. Who's laughing now? Yep. Guess it's cool to see a dagger go. Those can be a real pain, especially when I start dominating a lot of arrows. Just extra value for our friend, Mateus Maltons. Wait a minute. Why didn't he do the... I'm very confused. Okay. We're not going to ask questions, I guess. We should really be down a card in hand here. He did the flick nice. He did all the thing. He didn't play the... He had the hiss in hand, though. No. He played... Oh, you're right. That tricky little bit about this card, huh? You have to have pitched a blue. Balanced. Yeah, we'll take that. We're not mad. You know what? I think I actually want to knock here. I think I want to knock. But I do want to draw first. So that would mean I wouldn't be able to send a 1-cost arrow. Maybe that's better. Or no, I could. I'm counting wrong. Azelia things. Am I tempted by red in the ledger? Yes. Could the correct play be infecting shot? Also, yes. I think it's infecting shot because the ideal new hand is probably just one attack and a ton of reactions. Red in the ledger does nothing to stop that. I'd rather present a ridiculous amount of damage. Got him with this once again, I would have to assume. We don't really know because this was a blind arsenal off of a ponder token. Could just as easily be a blue stealth card for all we know. Bloodrot Pox is presenting lethal. Gave it go again. One of these cards is a chi. To respect or not to respect? So one of these cards is a chi. He pitches that to the Bloodrot, and then he stays alive. So then this could be a pitch card in a reaction. In which case, kind of thinking I want to give him this. I'm punished here if that is the Venomous Bite. We haven't seen any of them this game. Odds are he's going to hit a red. He probably takes the lace with inertia, which does make me have a bad time. But my life total is so high, I'm really tempted to keep equipment. I'm just going to play the cards as it lies. So we pretty much just are going to want to keep red in the ledger and codex. There was probably merit to throwing just the tunic in front of that so that he can't, it forces him to use a reaction if he's got it. Now I'm kind of just giving him free value. Yep, this is fine. Oh God, do I not have a? How do I not have a 0-cost arrow in here? I'm not used to this. Huh. He sends another blue at me? This must be a... Oh, he gained 2 life off of that. We're just being a bad player over here, chat. Blurg. Ooh, bad dog. Bad dog. So we have a lot of 0-cost arrows still left in this deck. Despite the fact that we've lost 3 endless arrows in a drill shot. So, what we have to do is go Lace with Inertia, Codex of Frailty. Find ourselves an Infecting Shot. We opt. We bottom. We blind Azelia. We're never punished. So I've exemplified a mistake and also a mark of a higher level player by knowing the ratios in my deck, but also by screwing up my blocks anyway. It's okay, he's got the answer. Probably going to switch to a different deck after this. I'm super into Levia at the moment. I still haven't actually gotten any reps with the new heater of a Mystic. I'm sorry, Majestic. Mythic? What do we call him in this game? Whoa. Majestic's magic. I forget what that rarity's called. But if you'd like to see something else, hit me up in chat. I might consider it. Spider's Bite for 0. Scary, scary. Thank you, Brad. Majestic it is. Double trouble. I don't really care about the cards off the top of the deck. This hand is not ideal for a Knock the Death Whistle when we only have 1 buff, but when our opponent's at 2, I think that's worth risking. So we need to keep the Spire sniping. We should have 2 more Infecting Shots now because we bottomed 1 from the grave. So it's definitely going to be go for Infecting Shot, pay for it with these 2. Probably just keep the Codex. So I can afford to give them 1 card here. We'll just do it just to... What are the... Intimate Inducement does not rip a card from hand. They still have a Siren's Call. This is a situation where Siren's Call would actually totally bone me. Shall I eat my words? It's just a Venomous Bite. Whew. It's fine, man. It's fine by me. Send that list over, Angel. I'd love to play that. Doesn't matter, because we're knocking on heaven's door. For the win. Despite the fact that I think I feel really confident into Enigma with this list, I definitely feel less confident into new. So it's kind of interesting that we are feeling like we're in a pretty good spot. And we just got absolutely decimated by an Enigma. Sometimes things don't go the way you think they will. And that's a lesson in life, and that's okay. Producer Justin chiming in and giving you all a link to a place where you can drop in some decks for me to check out. Thank you for opening the Discord app. So currently our friend Mateus is dying to this. I have to assume that there's a D-React involved. So I'm going to let him play it first. Yup. Going to give him as little information as possible before he decides on the sync. Exercising restraint. Sneak it in by one. At least we can make him hold on to a blue card to not die next turn. Did he sink? He did sink. Maybe he drew into all reds. That'd be sick. Okay, so I think I've learned my lesson from this card. I don't want to just ignore it. I want to be a good boy. I have a bolt and shot, but I don't really have a whole lot of opportunity to use it if one of these cards is getting ripped. So I think I'd rather... No, I want to commit the Amplifying Arrow because bolt and shot is better to load off the Tunic. Now I kind of don't want to commit the Tunic because I'm about to be on 3 and it will make or break my turn. So yeah, we'll give him a card here. He has his Tunic counter, so he can buff it by 3 and sneak the on hit through. Oh, God. What a card. Pain. It's all right, though. Still feeling all right. $11 buffs in the bin. We're still very buff rich. $14 in total. He's flicking me. That last card better be a blue, buddy. Ugh, the life gain. Life gain is so good. Man, the life gain in this deck is so far from irrelevant. It's crazy. What the hell? Gain 4 off of that. Oh, they still paid for it. What do they pitch? Won't show me. That's fine. Unfortunate. We can at least bluff having something else in hand. This is making me think that the half gloves are a really good thing to have in this match. Would have felt really good to throw that in front of the first persuasive prognosis when it had go again. Fringe benefit, we get a look. I mean, 2 dominate? Ugh. I guess it's still telling for a card. Ugh. Yeah, what the hell? Two dominate. Take that. Kiwi Stalker, you have no idea what hero to play. I would say play whatever one looks the most interesting to you. If none of them look interesting to you, you might want to consider a different game. If that's not the case, I think for this next meta, I really think this is the time to just enjoy the heck out of the game. I don't think there's any choice that's a bad choice. Case in point, I think Riptide is in a really interesting spot right now. And if it's a good meta for Riptide, it's a good meta for all of us. Maybe except for the Guardians. Sorry, Marcus. The third one of these cards are nasty. So what's crazy here is if I allow him to get the on hit and I keep all these cards in my hand, he could take the other take aim out of my hand. Ugh. He's still got the stilettos. So that gets him almost all the way there. The last card in hand must be a reaction. Flick Knives is gone. This is going to be gross. So I could block 7, which is ostensibly where he's going to be at. And then all I've got is a Codex for my turn. Still with no red 0-cost arrow in my bin. That is unfortunate. This feels really bad. There's at least no life gain here. Just not a lot of good choices. He's going to get it at least up to 4. So it'd really need to be in this realm. Feels very, very bad. I really don't feel like he's playing this card without the 3 reactions. So I really have to play to the fact that he has them. This is where I really wish I had an Endless Arrow in my bin. Cool. Forcing him to play this stuff out, even though it's not going to hit. We read it correctly. No more Bonds of Agony, hooray. This is where we cry a little bit. Really wish we had something better to find. It should be no problem for an assassin to block out. While our opponent thinks about blocks, it's time for another plug. Chris Iali will be back on Monday for another stream. If you want to tune in for some more, potentially much higher level flesh and blood play than I can offer, check him out. Great. Thank you. Hello, my beautiful buffs. Where have you been? Ew. Well. So I have to block with one of these cards. But I really don't want to. No, I really don't want to. Here you go, buddy. Have my hamstring shot. This doubly sucks because he can just go Slither from Arsenal, get the card draw off of the banish, potentially send something else at me. But if he was holding on to a reaction and he draws another one, then maybe he just passes. Instead, he draws a Codex of Frailty, showing how stupid I am. What are you doing on D-Reacts? 1, 2. Fate for Scenes. Not seen a sync. Oh, there's our sync. Man, the Eternal Assassin bluff. It's like playing a warrior. the edge of my seat the entire time. Well, if he thinks I'm blocking now, he's insane. No, sir. Are we out of rains now? Yep. So I think there is merit in blind Azaleaing here. We still have 3 red Bolton shots. We still have a drill shot. We still have a yellow Bolton shot. We still have an amplifying arrow. So even though I'm sitting with a really nice buff here, it would take a lot of resources to get this infecting shot out. Instead, I'm going to hold this infecting shot in case I hit a 1-cost arrow off of this. If I hit another buff, I'm in the same exact spot that I was before. If I hit an arrow of any resource cost, I probably win the game. Never punished. Life is good. Now, if only you were a 0-cost arrow, we could do this little shenanigans afterwards if it doesn't work out. I highly encourage anybody, if you are interested in picking up Azelia, these endgame scenarios are often not the time to be afraid to do blind Azelia things. You just kind of need to know your ratios and play to your outs, right? So when sculpting this last hand, I'm hedging for any eventuality, right? The options I had 2 buffs and a buff in Arsenal. The opportunity cost of blocking with 1 card made it so that I could still play out any eventuality based on what Azelia finds off the top, right? If I find a buff, I'm least happy because I probably have to play it out bullseye just for efficiency. Pitch a buff to play the infecting shot so I can get another buff on top of it. Because at that point, Death Dealer is just as efficient as doing that. Or if I hit a 0-cost arrow, I've obviously got all the resources I need. I know which 0-cost arrows I am most likely going to hit. If I hit a 1-cost arrow, I have the infecting shot to pitch for it, right? So Azelia, I think, has like somewhat of a reputation for being like one of these higher variance heroes. I think that's why so few people gravitate towards it. But it's really just like basic statistics a lot of the time, even after your cross wrap is gone, and then it's just kind of figuring out really clean sequences, which is just, I don't know. That's one of the things I really love to do in this game. Cool. Enough harping on that. Let's change our deck. Glad we fought through the new though. That felt good. Angel Benitez, you got a deck for me, buddy? If not, I'm going to do the, I'll probably do the Mansant list. I'm getting word that's in the general chat. Angel, my boy. For those of you that don't know, Angel, he's a regular Flesh and Blooder. He's a great dude. He's an Odyssey locals, and he's been on Levia for a really long time, even before she got some really nasty toys. So he has my respect as a Levia player. He's helped me out when he's like with sideboarding plans and that kind of thing, especially when I took Levia to PTLA. He also sat right next to me during like a nail biter of a game during the calling, which I ended up taking against a KO. But it was really fun to share that with him, and he's a good friend. So I'm really happy to pilot this list and see if I can help him make some tweaks to it. For those of you that don't know Levia, her hero power is somewhat doesn't exist. Basically, her hero power says you can play Shadow Brute cards and maybe not kill yourself doing it. Shadow Brute cards are all typically above rate, not in a crazy amount, but enough to entice guys like me and Angel to pick up the deck. You have crazy late game scenarios with Levia redeemed. More importantly, flip. More importantly, with the other side of this card, which allows you to play things from your banished zone, which are usually cards that have already done significant amounts of damage to your opponent. We also play to really big Art of War and Blood Rush Bellow turns. I've seen a couple now fueled up by Savage Sash as well. That can be just absolutely ridiculous because one of the really cool things Levia has access to are cards that are 1 for 6, namely in Slithering Shadowpede and Graveling Growl. Very happy you're running more than 3 of these, Angel. This is pretty much about where I want to be if I were to homebrew it right now. If you're wondering, you Brute players, if you're wondering why there's not a play set of these Swing Bigs, I think this is actually a kind of reasonable choice in the meta nowadays. Swing Big has like a really, like it's got this caveat, right? Where if it's blocked out, your opponent gets a Quicken token. There are certain instances in this meta, namely against Warriors, where they're more than happy to block out 8 in order to get a Quicken token because that makes their turn insanely efficient. So Swing Big, it's still an amazing card, but not in every single situation like it kind of has been in the past. That being said, if you get it on a Blood Rush turn or an Art of War turn, you're feeling pretty good. Furthermore, Levia has a lot of utility in her blues. That's another reason I kind of gravitate towards her. She has really amazing endgame scenarios that can be set up by things like Barraging Beatdown and Convulsions from the Bowels of Hell. Oftentimes, especially when you get into the flip side of Levia Redeemed, your opponent might just try to turtle out and let you deck yourself. But blues like Barraging Beatdown and Convulsions kind of prevent them from being able to do that. So it's really nice to kind of just pitch stack these naturally during the game as you're pitching blues, and then eventually find your way back to them when you really need that last point of damage. So it's been a long time since I've played Levia, actually. I've been really high on the Azelia train. So let's stop talking about it and let's start being about it. Oh, let's go up against the Milber, shall we? Or let's totally bug out. That's cool too, Talishar. I guess this could be a good opportunity to show Levia's strength into Prism. I often consider this to be a bit of a free matchup against Prism, and hopefully I can show you why. I feel like Carrion Husk is the choice here over Savage Sash because Prism always has the opportunity to ALS you when you telegraph that you're going to have a big turn. Sometimes Spoiled Skull can be a good choice here. I think I'm just going to kind of go standard loadout in that regard. Snag could be cheeky against a Goliath Gauntlet, but I don't think I'm scared of that in this matchup just because I am very, very pauper dense in this deck. I don't feel like I'm going to get fatigued out, so the fatigue package is probably not necessary to bring in. I'm just going to go with Angel 60. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe ditch the Wild Ride. No. We're going to keep the Wild Ride because any go again attack is really nice to start against a possible ALS. An early graveyard fill might be helpful. Yeah, what the heck? Let's have some fun. Prison player elected to go first. Go figure. Swing Big showing it's a really kind of niche potential against Prism, just because a lot of the attacks she's going to be swinging are going to be debuffing my attacks when they block. So it being above a true 6 is pretty sweet. Our Prism player has used their action point, so I might as well create an agility token. Hopefully draw a blue here. Denied. So in this case, I think a lot of players would rip the Blood Rush. I'm going to consider arsenaling it. Maybe if I rip it now and I don't draw resource cards, it could be really, really bad for me. So instead, I think I also want to kind of keep this Swing Big in hand for the reasons I just described. It might be worth just kind of hitting the Passing Mirage and playing this slow. I don't really have to put too much pressure on this Prism. I would much rather kind of deny Soul for a good bit. Oh, sorry. I'm talking too much. Let's see if they'll let me do it again. They want me to play fast. I'll play fast. Disconnected. I get it. Instead, let's try new. Instead, let's open it up to Fate. We take first away from Enigma. Levia also just gets a lot of benefit from going first by filling up Graveyard. I don't see the Fleshbag getting a lot of value here. I feel like I want to be a little gas here. Yeah, let's try all gas. Swapping out the headpiece because I just am not convinced that I can get good value out of Fleshbag. Yeah, we're totally cool doing this. We would kind of like to get this out of our hand. I think we're fine rolling Scabs. Yeah, that's fine. We'll overpitch. Just don't want to be stuck with a card that is enabled by banishing. And we're feeling great with this. This is awesome. We're taking it. Great. We've turned off Blood Debt. We've turned on Graveling Growl. Next attack has go again. Life is good. Life is good. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, yeah, I think we're going to go Shadowpede, Claw into Swing Big. We're going to end without an Arsenal, but capitalizing on Blood Rush turns is too important to care about Arsenal. Would have been amazing to draw into another blue. Because then we could have closed the chain, let cards go into the bin, and then play Endless Maw. It's all right, though. Happens. Chunk. Ugh. So I'm not stoked about this just because my arsenal is going to be gummed up, excuse me, by one of these cards. You could do worse than having a Dread Screamer, but it's definitely less than ideal. I could also instead just play the Dread Screamer here, Arsenal the Hungering Slaughter Beast. Bottom line, I'm blocking here. And I'm doing that because that prevents me from having a miss on my next attack. I think I'm just going to Arsenal the blue. It's not ideal, but could be worse. Oh, the Prism beat me on new? Oh, I won the new game. What are you talking about? P.S. Joe, I hope you find your father one day. Cool. Caught Enigma on a bit of an awkward hand with 2D reacts. I feel... So we're in an awkward spot because we have two of these Blood Rush cards. I'm sorry, banish from my graveyard cards. And I don't have enough fuel to make them both work. So one of the other ways we can go about this is one of these endgame scenarios that Barraging Beatdown is so good for. So we can pitch the blue, play the Dread Screamer. That'll get go again. Oh, this maybe changes things. Might want to hit that Shimmers. We ignored it a lot on Azelia, but I don't think I can afford to. Because they play that, I kind of wish I had blocked with one of these cards. Graveyard's getting pretty full. It's going a little fast for my taste. But that's okay. So what I was saying is in this situation, it's really nice because I can make them block with two cards on that first attack, play the Barraging Beatdown, intimidate one of them out of their hand, swing a Claw. Claw will get the buff from Barraging Beatdown no matter what because they only have one card left in their hand. Which may still be the play because that will ensure that I clear those Spectral Shields. It would be really nice to be able to hit Shimmers here. But in order to use all my cards and to get a little bit more graveyard fill, I think I'm going to go for the Beatdown play. Because I could be careening towards a turn where I can't turn off Blood Debt. This is where an Art of War would be really sick. Alas. Okay, so we're taking a little bit of Blood Debt here. Unless we roll scabbies. Does that help us at all? Not really. Unless I hit the mark of the beast. But I don't think 4 damage is a reason to use a really valuable piece of equipment. Not yet. Yep, here we go. We're gaming. Sick. We're going to go good old CNC pitching reds. Take 4 to blood deck, cry. We're still hating that we have this in Arsenal, obviously. But we finally have our graveyard fill, which is sick. So the correct play here is probably to finally clear this, because then we'll be able to follow it up with a Graveling Growl, which is definitely less than bad. I like it better than just ripping the Endless Maw because it'll leave me with more graveyard fill for my next turn. Again, we're really tempted to roll Scabs here because then we could claw into Shimmers and then send the Graveling Growl. But the risk is too high without Gambler's Gloves, I think. We're just going to send this guy. In this way, we hope that they have some sort of clapback. Gross. So we can... but they won't. So maybe our opponent identifies that we're having graveyard issues here. Now I'm kind of thinking there's merit to popping the skull. Oh, we banished that. Never mind. Thought that went to the grave. Is this a Gambler's Glove matchup? Surely. 50% upside, boys. We cry. We cry. Taking 5 here no matter what. Just going to go for the send packing. Love to see that. Okay, cool. So if our opponent sits on their heels again, we'll finally have a really nice turn to clap back with. I could guarantee the draw off Beast Within here. Probably not bad. If they swing again, I might just block with Savage Sash just in case I want to use it on this Blood Rush turn. Cool. Oh. We still have Savage Sash up, so I say we go back in for more. Okay. Less than ideal. Could go for the Art of War. These power cards are really scary when you try to stack them up like this. Andrea, this is not a psyop. Some of us are considering of Levia. I'm not going to be on Levia for Nationals. I'm almost assuredly going to be on Azelia. But it definitely wouldn't be a psyop. A lot of us are considering it. We're kind of thinking she's in a good place right now. Yeah, we're going to go it. We're going to go all in. We'll go for the go again just in case. Holy. So now I have 4 misses in here. 4 out of 9 is not bad, though. I just need 1 for the go again. Oh, 2 or more is go again. So that's a little scary. Already have the go again secured from the Art of War, so feeling good about that. I could go for the Endless Maw first. Oh, boy. I'm kind of thinking there's merit to breaking the Sash. Or I could go Claw Claw. Yeah, I'm breaking Sash. Screw it. I think we go Maw first, because that leaves us open to Shadow Realm Horror. Sash, of course, adds another miss for us. Okay, what did we get? You love to see it. You love to see it. Just your average 13 go again. Then we'll go Shadow Realm Horror next and see if we can hit something that we can play. What could we potentially hit? I don't think there's any way we hit the 3 on this. That would be insane if we hit the 3 on this. Yeah. It's okay. Still 11 go again. And we'll finish it up with a claw. What the heck? Sash is feeling pretty correct into Enigma. At least Cookie Bouquet's Enigma. Hold on. Almost misplayed. We always roll scabs. There's my 4. Oh, no. This is a hand that cannot turn off Blood Debt. I do get to create a dude, though. What does this card even say again, Angel? Enters with a Doom counter. They basically can't draw cards, kind of. Oi, boy. Oi, boy. Fuck with that bad boy. Yeah, he's probably going to give this go again. Yup. So this might just end up turning into my transformation turn. 6 is a really happy Blood Debt to transform into Plasma Effect Consumed, especially when my opponent's at 3. I don't really have to worry about decking myself out too much because I've got a lot of gas in here, and I've got a lot of gas in here. So I might just create my token, drink a beer, and send 6. Yeah, I think I'm feeling good about that. Yeah, I'll keep holding the line in the bin. Just no reason to roll scabs here. Yeah, Reese. That's the line we're taking. That's the line we're taking. Because no matter what, we'll be able to go. We can keep one card in here, go Dread Screamer into another 6, or better yet, probably like Mark of the Beast. Keep that graveyard nice and healthy. There's no way we can discard that, so we'll block here. We'll give him the hold line. Shimmers is getting insane value with Restless Coalescence, though. Can't deny that. Or you know what? Actually, whatever. I think it was more correct to block with the Bonebreaker here with the Beast Within, because I might not get another opportunity to do that efficiently. He's still got 2 cards remaining. My thought process is I don't want to commit to my line until I know that Plasma Fett is going to survive. So I think I take the 4 here just in case he decides to now pivot and kill Plasma Fett. What's this again? Look at their hand. Choose a card without base defense. Okay, great. So we're feeling really good here. We'll save. I would love to save the Endless Maw for Arsenal. Yeah, because he won't be able to rip anything. And yeah, we're chilling. So we're just going to go Mark of the Beast with Agility Token Go again into Plasma Fett. Great. Good talk. I'm playing to an out here. Like, I don't think there's any way that this game continues for more than a turn or two where I don't pressure him out. So my goal is to keep my life total in a reasonable spot so that I'm not forced to start making decisions I don't want to, you know? Yep, we've got him on no cards. He's probably going to swing his Specky and be done with it. So if we had taken more damage there, say we're closer to 4, then we have to start, you know, making decisions that we don't want to. Oh, I'm sorry. Hit me again. Didn't mean to go straight to reactions. Wait. Oh, no. No, don't end your turn, bro. No, fucking hit me again. Oh, he's hitting Plasma Fett. Copy that. That's why I'm going straight to reactions, guys. Now, do we discard the Agile Wind Up? I think we do. I don't know, actually. How's this looking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 misses, 6 misses. I'm not feeling great about playing Shadow Realm into that. And getting the go again. So I could just go... Yeah, I think I just go Dread Screamer into Swing Big. I IP myself here, but I keep a good power card. Yeah, that's all good. hopefully thin out the grave from the misses. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm feeling much better about playing Shadow Realm Horror into that graveyard than I did before. Yeah, Angel, we got a couple. I thought we had a Blood Rush. Yeah, we have a 2 Blood Rushes in here. So we still have Spoiled Skull in our back pocket. Oh, maybe we just endless. Maybe we endless. Yeah. I really want to wait to activate the Spoiled Skull until... Oh boy, hit all 6s. I really want to wait to activate the Spoiled Skull until I have a blue. Because then I have the potential of hitting a Blood Rush, and I really don't want to go into a Blood Rush turn without having pitched a blue. Just a couple awkward yellow resource hands. How many blues do you run in here, Angel? 21? Okay. Sweet. Just chipping away. And now they have absolutely no board. So we're feeling pretty good here. Now's our opportunity. We really want to hit things with Go Again. These are all face down, so none of these are viable targets. So I guess it'd be Blood Rush, CNC, Beatdown? I don't know. We do, no matter what we do, for the helmet, we have kind of a shitty, excuse me, pardon my language, poopy third choice. Really, we just want to hit Blood Rush. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're going to go for it. We're going to pitch the hold line, because this might still come in handy. We are going to choose CNC, Blood Rush. Smashback is interesting, yeah. I kind of like the Barraging Beatdown here, because more Intimidate. Could do a double Intimidate into like Shadow Pete or something. Yeah, let's do it. What do we get? We hit the Barraging Beatdown. Sick! Sick. Huh. Less than ideal? I don't think this should activate my Levia Consumed. Yeah, okay, cool. I still get to do that. We're going to banish there. Wait, actually, I think correct sequencing is to play the Shadow Realm Horror first, so we don't put another miss in our bin. Really need to hit the Go Again off of that. Oh man, I missed Levia. This is so fun. All right, let's see what our fate is. We're doomed. Thank you. So this didn't gain Go Again. So our turn is poo-poo. Maybe 7's enough. I don't know. We could undo because our friend went away, but I'm not like that. So basically, I wasted Spoiled Skull here. But the risk, I think it was correct to hold back on the barraging first. I really needed this to be my source of Go Again. Cool. Even so, this isn't the scariest thing. on the back end. He has no good options here. I don't... Oh, no, you're right. I had enough resources for that. So Convulsions is actually the play here. So we're going to pitch these. No, shoot. Darn. I could block 3 here and Convulsions and confirm the win. Yeah, I have a Shadow Pete in here. So I think that's what we do. He does have Pathway. No, I think I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about that. Got the hit. God. Okay, this might not be terrible, but that is definitely not what I wanted to see. And he blocks it out. Getting good and punished. Feels good to be back to Levia. Now we are in a war of attrition. What do we got left in here? Go to Hungering, so we can discard. So I need to keep these 2 cards. So I block here and pray. Look where praying got us. Look where praying got us. So we just have to send a Slaughter Beast. Problem is this Shimmers is just dominating us. It's only getting worse for our hero, chat. We want to keep the blue so we can play this Endless Maw potentially. We're so dead. We're so dead, chat. So if we didn't go for the Mimi plays there, I think we do okay. I'm going to take a 5-minute dinner break. My lovely wife has made a little pizza for me. So stick around. I'll be back with more Levia gaming after this, and then we're gonna head into a part the Mistveil draft session, which I'm really stoked about. I'm loving this limited format, and I hope you'll enjoy it too. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse my framing. I'm in standing mode. Welcome back to the stream. We're going to keep having some fun, playing some Flesh and Blood. Just want to thank everybody for tuning in once again to what is my first and hopefully not worst stream of my entire career. Let's get back into it. So we're going to take a look at Angel Benitez's list once again. That last game I don't think was at all Angel's fault. In terms of deck building, I think we just had some variants kind of not go our way. Maybe took some suboptimal lines as well, especially in hindsight, you know? But them's the breaks. Cool. So I do want to make a couple adjustments here. I want to make a personal copy. I am really interested, ever since the new card was spoiled, I'm really interested in the potential of kind of going back to like an old way of doing things with Levia, which is really hedging your bets on the play pattern of Dread Screamer into a 1 cost, right? I think Shadow Realm Horror facilitates that happening even more than normal. So I'm going to make some small adjustments. You're going to the inventory. Sorry, Angel. Can't get behind this card. Diabolic Offering is super cool. In fact, let's go hardcore and add another. I definitely want to add one more blue here. And I want to do it with my resource base. So I'm going to send a Hungering Slaughter Beast to the Shadow Realm. And I'm going to find myself... What kind of blues do I like? Probably find another Convulsions. I just think that card is so good for closing out games. Despite the fact that it failed us on the last one. Yeah, CNC stays main board. JK Rafflemow. Snag is really interesting here. I'm assuming that's for the news of the world. I'll leave that there because I think from what I've been hearing, the scuttlebutt is that we still definitely need tech into new. It can be kind of a hard matchup for Levia nowadays. Blizzard Sphere, thank you so much for tuning in. I kind of want to add another Graveling Growl somehow. And maybe that is... Oh, you know what it is? Maybe it's just adding... Maybe it's getting rid of a Wild Ride and adding an Agile Windup. I've always kind of liked the 3 Agile Windups in Levia. On-demand graveyard fill rather than trying to hit a draw discard. I just don't really feel comfortable doing the draw discard thing in any other brute besides KO. Maybe that's my own personal opinion. But as you saw last game, sometimes variance is not my friend in the brute life. Let's try another Enigma game, shall we? Let's not. Let's try a new game, shall we? Maybe let's not. There we go. We hit Angel's new button, but we will double check what we're looking at here. 61 snags are in, right? Yeah, snags are in. Interesting, you don't elect for the fatigue package here. I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot. Let's go for it. I'm going to switch back to sitting mode because this frame is off of my green screen. We're back. We're cool letting this hit because we want to block with these 2 convulsions anyway. Oh. Oh, whoops. Hit me again. I'm just going to block with all the cards here because we want a 6 in the graveyard no matter what. Which we'll get with Agile Windup, but it offsets these non-6s a little bit. Cool. Of course, I am giving him blues. Oh, yeah, and we turned on Blood Debt. Oh, wait! I remember how this hero works. Oh, boy. I remember how this hero works. So we could go Ghostly Visit into Blood Rush. Don't know if that's good. To roll or not to? No, we're just going to send a claw. This fucking card. I mean, if we don't give the flashback on this card, he's got 2 reacts right here. He's got 1 react in the black text. I mean, if we don't flashback this card, gross. Oh my god. I'm realizing why this is a hard match for Levia now. Oh, he's got something else he wants to do? This is just going to be for 3. Yeah, sure. So I kind of feel like we just want to rip our Deadwood Rumbler. Got to turn Blood Debt off. Or not. New as a hero, huh, guys? It's a little different when you when you have blues like Levia does. It's all good. Something life total is a resource. So this is kind of sick. I can get Howls of Beyond directly into the Banished Zone. Jesus. I'm looking at my husk. I'm looking at my husk. Interesting. Would have loved to hit the Mark of the Beast on that, because then this would have been turned on. That's okay. We go Claw 8 and turn off Blood Debt. Definitely feeling the pain in terms of our graveyard. Got 5 misses. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Claw 11, because we played the Howl from Beyond at the beginning of the turn. Which is a sick card. Where were you? Where were you? So Shadow Realm's chances of actually gaining go again are really low here. Two blocking cards. So our friend is telegraphing a Fang Strike here. Snag is looking really good. But we still need to block this additional 3 because it will maintain this on hit. Which means we probably want to give him the horror. Turn kind of blows after that, though. Probably just setting another Deadwood Rumbler and hoping that we draw this card of 6. Oh, right. Spider Bite hit. That's okay. We'll give him this. Or do I not? Do I not care about the... Maybe I just don't care about the on hit. Maybe my turn is too dependent. No, it means nothing. It means nothing. Show me. Show me. Yup. Yup. Oopsie. I'm glad we got to show that, Angel. That's really fun tech. So my options are go for the draw discard for more damage or rip the Dread Screamer for the potential for maybe a cleaner hit on the 6. I'm like so low on 6s in the graveyard right now. I think I'd actually rather take the risk off the top of the deck. Plus, this is sending more damage. We hit a Doomsday. Sick. He wants to watch me hit a Doomsday again. Sick. Just take a little old 8. Ain't nothing but a thing. This is a good card in our deck. Against our deck. Gorgon's Gaze is an interesting include. I'm not entirely sold on that card yet. This is shaping up to be a very interesting turn for our friend. Having 3 Shadowpedes automatically in my banish zone is kind of awesome. Still got a lot of go again left in this deck. Oh boy. I think just rip this out. Trade it in for a 6. We got Bonds of Memory with no buffs. I'd really rather send Boneyard and see if I can turn Blood Dead off next turn. I think I'm just going to let him have the on hit. Especially because it doesn't get me down to my transformation threshold. Okay, cool. He hits one of my 6s, which is a bummer, which is blue. Okay, cool. So we're just going to send Boneyard Marauder. We hit our 6. Hold on. And then we're not transforming, though. Am I really going to send 3, though? Probably should have been this guy. No, this is correct. Should have been the Deadwood Rumbler. Yeah, cool. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I hit my seeds, didn't I? Or my hell? I guess I didn't. I thought I hit my hell. That's a risk we have to take, Scott. We're at that quintessential point where we either do it now or we elect to never do it again. And I'm not loving my graveyard at the moment as far as likelihood of banishes. Okay, opponent is transcending this turn. They can't use convulsions. They can use Deadwood. They can use Diabolic Offering, which is kind of insane. Oh, into your banish zone. They can't use Diabolic Offering. Maybe this isn't so bad. He's got to give this go again somehow. Implies that there's a hiss. Which means that Wind Up and Scabskin don't get us there. I could just force him to use the hiss here. Or I just block and then sit tight on the snag. Oh my god. Great. Give me more. Give me more. Sick. Yeah, I think we just send the old Agile Wind Up. Do we go for the Shadow Realm Horror this turn? I don't think so. We'll do that. Now, how's our grave looking now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 misses. Holy. So Shadow Realm Horror is probably not going to be the play here. I would like to do some unconditional banishing, so that way I can maybe weed out some of these worse cards. So I think we're going to go for the Hungering Slaughter Beast here into our Boneyard Marauder. Hopefully get some crummy cards out of our banish so we can take advantage of some of the better stuff. Great. We failed at that. This is sick with Art of War. Don't really care about the on-hit now. Yeah, because I think we're just going to go Art of War, Banish, go again. Would love to find that last Screamer. Good evening, Cryptini. Thanks for joining. Still have 8 in the bin that are misses. We could start with the Boneyard Marauder and see what we get. Really don't want to throw Shadow Realm here. Chances of it getting go again are next to none. which we already have the go again, but we would love to save this for a, maximum opportunity. So I think it's this. We reevaluate once we see where our banish zone is at. And we hit 3 6s. So we're not throwing the Endless Maw here. Yeah, I think instead we just throw 7, Arsenal the Endless Maw. Unfortunate. Wow, these banishes though. Yeah, cool. Hopefully give us the space to play this bad boy out. Last Blood Rush gone. Maybe one more. Yeah, only one there. Okay. We have 8 misses in the bin, chat. Not feeling super confident about Dread Screamer hitting. I feel more confident about my chances with Scabs, to be honest. Oosh. There's nothing riding on this. 50% upside. Okay, sweet. We're gaming. Who's in for 2 Endless Maws? Doesn't actually feel that great here. Chances of those hitting are very low too. Kind of thinking throwing Shadow Realm in hopes of getting rid of some shitty banishes. I know I said we were waiting for upside here, but the upside being that I can make this turn a lot cooler. Okay, cool. Oh, thank goodness. They've got a non-block. I think we win here. Then we close the chain so that we get our Shadow Realm Horror into the graveyard, making it so we have one more hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 misses. Feeling a little bit better about that. Could go for the Diabolic Offering here. Kind of really want to hit this Endless Maw button. I think we send it here. Unfortunate, but we probably still win because one of those is a chi. Yep. Good game. So despite some really massive misplays on turn 0 by me, because I forgot how new works, we got there. Showcasing the power of the Levia transform. It's important to note that we were semi-worried about getting decked out at the time that we transformed, right? This can be kind of an okay thing because we had 6 in banished here, right? We kept a blue in hand. We had 2 in the pitch zone. So basically we banish everything that's left, but the blues come back to us. So as long as we've got gas in here, we can keep putting on pressure because these will never get banished by Plasma Effect consumed because they're going to the pitch zone, the Blood Debt triggers, mills, then these go to the bottom of the deck. So that's kind of one of my favorite things about this deck. Like even when you feel like you might deck yourself out and get fatigued, it's not like milling in Magic where like just because you have no deck means you lose. Levia is just fun, man. Thanks again, Angel, for the deck submission. That was a blast playing, and honored to showcase your skills, my guy. We are going to. I'm going to do a teeny tiny break. Because I want to go get a beer, and then we are going to start a Mistveil draft. More on that real quick. I promise it's only going to be like a 3-minute break. Stick with me. Can't wait to see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're getting straight into a part the Mistveil draft. Luckily, I joined the queue right before the break, and we're already popping off. So there shouldn't be too much wait time. Just waiting for somebody to organize the lobby. And then we'll be right into it. We got our beer. We got our good vibes. And we got part the Mistveil draft. What more can you want? Okay. For those of you who have not done an online draft yet, it's a really easy process. It utilizes this old and still current MTG draft facilitator, for lack of a better word. And if you haven't joined the Runaways Discord, this is kind of where they organize the queues and everything kind of pops off. Still waiting on a couple folks. Here. I'm just going to organize it. Question is, where did I put it? There you are. And then... Oh, looks like we're going to have some AG teammates in here. John Zapata and Anthony Pham, friends of the show. Elliot Sloan, the baby, is not sleeping, but I have an amazing wife. He will be sleeping shortly. At least she hopes so, I would imagine. But no, he's been an amazing baby so far. Hasn't cut into too much of my fab time. Yeah, Cryptini, this is going to be a tough one for me. Both those guys kick my butt day in and day out. If you want to know what it's like to be on a really solid pro team, it's a lot of losing and a lot of learning. Yeah, shout out to the Runaways for making this such a easy and streamlined process for everybody. This, I mean, allows for players to get so many reps for Tier 4 events like Fab Nationals. And makes this whole grind of team play work. Still waiting on 2 of our friends from the Runaways to join the Draftmancer. And then we'll get right into it. In the meantime, have I done my Wordle today? Time to get down on it, chat. Won't load. Valor. Ballon. No, this needs another L, I think. That's what I thought. Oh, we got 8. Screw Wordle. Okie dokie. This card's an absolute bomb in the generic. We got the classic 2-2-2 split. This card over here can sometimes be another class card. In this case, it's the first tenant of Chi Win, which is pretty solid. It's a pretty okay pack for all the heroes, which makes me want to stay open. A lot of the times, if there's like one really solid red card for one of the classes, that's what I'm inclined to take. Just to send a signal and maybe kind of carve out my place in this draft. I feel like I'm going to create a ninja on my left. And this card is just kind of good all around. 0 for 4s, believe it or not, are pretty solid. Yeah, I feel more confident staying open here because maybe if I take the Waning Vengeance, actually, that kind of does what I want it to. Feels a little too early, though. So my opponent has done that strategy that I was talking about. They took the Assassin card and have thereby sent me a signal that Assassin is not open. This is kind of a doo-doo pack, though. Could just take a blue block 3 and kind of play it safe. Path Well Traveled is not like a primo transcend card for every single hero. Makes me kind of want to just be safe and take the blue block 3. These cards can be liabilities against new. It's important to mention. But I still don't feel confident enough going into any of the classes. Super hard. Two Assassin's cards left. Maybe the person on our right is not actually feeling Assassin that hard. They just took the good card. Nathan Crawford. How you doing, man? Friend of the show. I'm really liking MST Draft a lot. I had a really hard time with heavy hitters. I don't know what it was. It was just I never grasped that set as well as I would have liked. Droplet is just always good. This one still feels like there's a lot of depth, but it just makes more sense to me. I've really been enjoying it so far. What little I've been able to play with taking care of the baby and stuff. This is an absolute ninja bomb. The more of these you have in a ninja deck, the better off you are. We're getting close to the point where I want to start committing a little bit. And so far, I feel like I'm being told that ninja is semi-open. Red Sigil of Solitude, really strong Illusionist card. Still got a really strong Assassin reaction. I think a lot of people are having a hard time committing. This is a solid Illusionist card. We're going to hedge our bets. I'm going to experiment with staying pretty open this draft, I think. See if we get rewarded for it. Companion of the Claw is one of those ninja reds that I think is kind of a trap. It just doesn't fit super well into the turn cycles that you want to be doing. Illusionist is still feeling kind of open, just based on the number of Illusionist cards that I'm seeing wheeling. Granted, they're bananas, so smart players are not going to be taking them. Big Blue Sky may seem kind of like an open pick, but it really only fits into Enigma. And fits is kind of a strong word. Feel like we're committing here. Yeah, we're seeing another strong Illusionist card. Solitary Companion in the red is nothing to shake your hat at. Okay, we're back to pack 1. The ninja cards we saw, save for the rare, wheeled. So somebody picked up that Majestic Maul. Ninja is still looking pretty darn open. If somebody went into Ninja to my left, they're going to be really happy with these wheels. In my case, I really only want to limit myself to like one of those haze shelters. And if it's in the yellow, I'm not super stoked about it. So believe it or not, I'm going to take a banana wounding blow just because it's a block 3. Yeah, this all makes sense. I think I would actually rather take the Vengeful Apparition here. Essence of Ancestry Soul is just really horrible. If this was blue or red, it would be a snap pick. Cool. Okay, so we're getting some we're getting Illusionist wheels, which we're happy to see. That might be an indication that we read this pod correctly. You always hope. We're usually not stoked about Vengeful Apparition in the red, but it is a 3 block. Cool. So we started our first pack with a lot of blues, and that's kind of where we want to be with Enigma. We want to be somewhere in the realm of, I think we've been saying 15 to 18 blues in Enigma. Our red column is not going to look super impressive by the time we're done. But as long as we find the choice ones, then we'll be feeling good. We also need to start picking up Transcend cards. And this might have been the pack for it, but I'm seeing a Waxing Spectre, and I need this and the other dog card, the Waning Vengeance, as kind of my bread and butter reds for an Illusionist deck. This also sends a signal to my right. Obviously, now is a little bit late for sending signals. But this set, much more than heavy hitters, rewards you for staying open. So maybe somebody did. Pretty good assassin pack. I'm leaning towards Stir the Pot here. For Enigma, you just want your Transcend cards to kind of be unconditional, because she, more than any other hero, wants to transcend, can transcend either on her turn or the opponent's turn. Unravel Aggression. Just go another Stir the Pot. It's kind of nice because it shuffles my chi back to the top of the deck potentially too. I'm expecting to get one of these on the wheel, unless there are 3 Illusionists in this pod, which I don't think so based on the wheels I just saw out of the first pack. Yeah, we're going to commit. Another Transcend card. Hey, Shelter in the blue is not tempting. This might be a moment to pick up a piece of equipment. The ones I'm really looking for are the Illusionist arms. Those and the headpiece are pretty critical for Enigma. Could take like another blue block 3, but we're starting with a healthy blue base. I think this is a fine time to go ahead and grab a piece of equipment. This is a really good Illusionist card in this set. Potentially even getting a nice Transcend card or something else on the wheel. Yeah, this is definitely what we want if we're going Enigma. This is an absolute Enigma bomb. This and the 2 dog cards are the ones you really want to be seeing in red. This is also not a bad red. Really good for rebuilding your board state. I actually really end up liking the Kimono a lot, personally. Really helps in endgame scenarios, especially with new. And I actually had a really successful draft last night with Zen, utilizing the Kimono. It helped me close out a long Enigma game. I think it's Solitary Companion, though. Drop in the Ocean, another not too bad Transcend card. Haunting Spectre is really tight as well. Would prefer that one to be in the red, I think. Mainly because you want to throw it at an attack and let it die. Kind of forced into the Solitary Companion here. That's all right. I think this is a fine time to take the Kimono. The only other tempting thing is the Apparition, just because it's a 3 block, though. Adrian Garcia, this is Draftmancer. Draftmancer.com. It is mainly a site that you draft Magic sets on or do cube draft on. But it's really amazing for Fab because somebody, I don't know who, actually created a custom card list with all the art and stuff for it. And so this is kind of the de facto place to do limited Fab testing. Cool. So we saw both of those wheels that we were kind of expecting. I think here it's correct to take the Waxing Spectre. I think in general we've read this pod pretty well as far as what's open. That being said, pack 2, we really didn't add much to our blue count. We ended up with a lot of bananas, which is unfortunate. So we might have to go blue hunting in our last pack. But I'm game if you are. Homage to Ancestors, another really nice Transcend card for Enigma. Mainly, again, because it has no condition to be met in order for you to play it. Unlike the Go Again one, the +1, attack 1. So yeah, I think we just slip that right in. We would love to find probably one more Transcend card that we like, but it's not going to be out of this pack because we really dig Waxing Spectre. Battlefield Bastion is also another consideration to pick up. It's really good at covering up extra damage from new. Yeah, I'm really tempted by the red. I think a player smarter than I would probably take the blue. But I think surely we get a blue on the wheel, whether it's one of the generics or the Transcend card. Same conundrum here. But I'm feeling good about getting a blue that I can use. One more Stir the Pot. Emissary of Wind is just such a sick card too. Really, I think if we're going Enigma, we're more tempted by Emissary of Tide. For example, a situation where we like play a blue card, Transcend, and then we Emissary of Tide, bottom that chi in order to get +2 on our attack. I'm kind of thinking it's Stir the Pot. Why not? We're gonna make a soup. Would love if this was in the red. Still holding out for these Illusionist arms. Sitting at 13 blues. I think we just kind of have to take the blue. Second Tenant of Chi Moon can be a really amazing bomb late game. It can also be a massive liability against new. Tempted by the Moon Chakra. The chakras are actually, I think, in most classes, best used in the blue because they automatically turn on your Transcend cards, making them easier to facilitate. Another Sigil of Solitude. We only have one. Oh, do we not even have one? I lied. That could be the pick. Chilling on 15 blues. We think we're going to get one, maybe two more on the wheel. I think we can take a red card there. Less inclined to gamble here. Kind of feel like that too many of these can really get gummy. I'll take the blue here. Another sigil here. I was considering Rising Tide, but again, that's a liability against new. Sitting on 17 blues here. I'd rather take another manifestations. We like dogs. And look at that. We did get two blues on the wheel. 3 blues on the wheel. Again, I feel like indicating that we've read this pod correctly. Sorry, my baby's getting his diaper changed next to me, and he's being really cute. Yeah. We're going to let the baby join in on the draft. This is Callum. What do you think, buddy? We got a deck? I don't know. We saw very little best-in-class equipment, which makes me think that there's potentially 3 illusionists, but all those wheels made me think we were in the right place. Only one way to find out. Callum cameo. So it's pretty sweet. We actually have a lot of options, which is very important in this set because you want to be doing different things sideboarding wise into different decks. New, for example, like I mentioned, we'll probably want to side out some of these really balmy blues. That way, no matter what happens, she's only kind of putting more ward on her field, and we can cheat our way to victory. It's not bad. We would have loved 1 or 2 red Waning Vengeances. That would have been really nice to have. I like the block 3. This guy definitely goes to the... 0 for 3 in the yellow. Equal inventory here. I want to keep these guys because they enable this whole protect the spectral shield plan that I think a lot of Enigmas draw themselves to. 20 blues. That can't be right. Was I miscounting my blues? No, this guy. I think we can get rid of the Haunting Spectre in the blue. Cool. Still have to eliminate 4 cards. This is great. This, just the sheer number of cards we have access to is kind of an indication that we did something right. That we didn't plant ourselves in between 2 other illusionists. Probably get rid of the Waxing Spectre in the blue. 2 more. I don't want to eliminate any more blue cards. I guess it's that guy and... Oh. Maybe I'm getting baited by Emissary of Wind. I think it's tight, though. Just a 0 for 4, for example, after swinging like a free Spectral Shield. Seems really tight. I'm gonna get rid of that guy. If we lose our first game, I'm gonna bring both of those Haunting Specters in so I can play around with those a little bit more. All right, buddy. You wanna go with mommy? Bedtime. Yeah, baby's out. All right, who am I playing? Uh-oh. First enemy, Anthony Pham, friend of the show, friend of Team AGE. And he's on new. Chances are Anthony has drafted a lot of pick to pieces, which is the main enemy of Enigma. I didn't see any, otherwise I probably would have hate drafted them. Okay, so we side out the second tenant of Chi Moon. We bring in the Haunting Spectre. We side out... Probably side this guy out as well. I just want to give him absolutely nothing in the blue that he can use for a big turn end game. Yeah, this is feeling all right. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I'll enable chat. Special shout out to Anthony Pham, the reigning AGE Open Series champion. Anthony is just an all-around good guy and an amazing flesh and blood player. Any disrespect I show him is only in jest. Absolutely love playing with him, and he's a pillar of the flesh and blood community. Coiner of the phrase "come to locals." He's a big believer in local game store representation, and despite being on a pro team or in a testing group, he really thinks it's good for the game if really solid players come out and play with their locals. Gotta love him for that. Gotta hate him for what he's about to do to us. I think the chances... So he pitches a yellow, which kind of telegraphs that he wants to get value off of this, I think. I think we'll give him a card. Because the likelihood of him being able to keep another blue after he's pitched a yellow is kind of low. So if he wants to come in with a second Mistveil, I think the likelihood of him getting value off of it is a lot lower. We have no instant auras on this turn, which is a little bit unfortunate. So like I said, we're going to disrespect this one. He did pitch a hiss, though. Okay, cool. This is fine for us. We accept this exchange. Less than stellar, but we can... We can double transcend here with Stir the Pot. Finish out with a Vengeful Apparition, and that sets us up to use Essence of Ancestry Body at instant speed during our opponent's next turn. The awkward bit is that it's going to leave a Chi in our hand. Really would have rather had like a red Waxing Spectre or something like that here. So Vengeful will synergize with Essence of Ancestry Body. So I think we're just going to let the Spectral Shield take this in hopes of letting Vengeful Apparition take the next one. If you've been watching the AGE Open Series streams, by the way, and you've heard about our team captain's process for choosing a hero at each of the opens, it's Anthony Pham who has who made that happen. So the chances of him giving this go again and coming at us with another red source are kind of low. So we might want to wait until end of turn to send this guy. Instead, I think we're going to go for the Haunting Spectre play. Because then we could go on our turn, Spectral Shield, and then swing with the Essence of Ancestry Body. I think that's all right. Yeah, cool. Show it to me. Blue Venomous Bite. Feeling pretty good. Very stoked that that had to be his arsenal. Oh, he's transcending. Interesting. Oh, I'm a bozo. That's an action speed card. So I guess we instead just play out the Essence of Ancestry Body now. Because it'll prevent the two... I think it'll prevent the rest of this. No, it won't. Never mind. We'll play this guy out then. Save a little bit of life. This is again why we decided to side out a lot of those really nice blue attacks. Not giving him value on the life gain, and also not giving him value off of new transcend or new hero ability. Yeah, cool. Unfortunate. We would have rather played that card for sure. Probably should have blocked with this one as well. This is a little bit awkward. We IP'd ourselves because I thought this was an instant. Should have blocked with that. It's okay. Maybe it's worth playing this out instead so we don't IP ourselves. Yeah. Pretty good, dog? Hey, Kiwi Stalker, welcome back. This is our first one. This is our first game. Kind of ending up with a dead card in our hand, unfortunately. It's all right. We're going to get a Spectral. Free swing. Just chipping away. Wait, what can I pitch for? Oh, I see what it's saying. Ay-ya. This is the point where we really wish we had seen more of those instant speed auras. So we could kind of, when we have a little bit of tempo, we could play a little bit more out. Let's get a Citadel of Solitude. Big nasty ward 4. Connor, it is I. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. So Anthony's going to put pressure on me here. I really don't want to give him the Sigil of Solitude before I have to. So I'm probably just going to let... I could Transcend here. I feel like it's too early. Might want to protect that Specky, though. Yeah, I think we want to protect the Spectral here. We're going to do something that seems kind of dumb. Play out a blue aura. Let this soak up the damage. Here's probably a good opportunity to let our Kikoi die. Not playing into a Rousing Wave because Fang Strike only affects attack action cards. Feeling pretty good about this because we got Sigil of Solitude here to just kind of soak it up. And if it does bleed over into our Spectral Shield, then we can just Transcend and create a new one. Great. Anthony's just going to Arsenal up and pass. Great situation for us. Do we transcend now? Or I mean, activate. I guess we just do it now. Then we'll go free Specky into Emissary of Wind. Connor asks, what's my transcend sound? Oh, I guess I could pitch to this and then play out the body. Huh. I think I just want to play this. My transcend sound is blah, blah, blah. This kind of sucks because he's probably going to take both of our spectral shields by swinging knives, but we have the perfect reset card. So to Anthony, we say whatever. Now I'm kind of wishing we had played that out. How to not end with a dead card. We don't give him life gain here, so I think I'm okay giving him these cards. Plus the Specky. Now we're really going to want to protect this spectral shield. Anthony's coming in with a lot of damage. That's his first red assassin attack reaction. We'll have to be wary of that moving forward. This is unfortunately kind of an awkward spot to be playing this Essence of Ancestry body, because we really want to keep this Spectral Shield around. And if it dies, we don't get the secondary effect unless we're out of auras. Ew. This is less than ideal. This is less than ideal. Eesh. We have no instant speed auras, which means the prospect of us actually protecting the Spectral Shield throughout the turn is pretty low. We also don't really have a good reset, because none of these have go again. So I think it might be a blockout turn, and just let Essence of Ancestry Body do some heavy lifting for us. Kiwi Stalker, Riptide is definitely the choice over Lorcana. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense from Anthony. He wants to pressure this aura. I'm going to give him a blue card. What a dong. So he's floating 1 for an attack reaction. Kind of want to just give him 2 cards here. There's a crummy hand on my part. So that way, no matter what, he can't push it over unless he has exactly red Venomous Strike. Oh no, he can't do that because he can't pop the wave on top of it. Not exactly where I want to be, but he clearly cares about this, so... And we'll just swing it. Chip away. He is running us low on cards, unfortunately. Oh, here are my reds. I found them, guys. Okay, so now we're going to let body be taken. We will dare Anthony to play a red card later on in this turn. He's not going to because he's too smart. So I think we're going to take the 2 here. We'll play the Waxing Spectre at the end of our turn, and then we'll swing it with the red. We're not in a terrible spot at that point. Sure. This is also lame because we really needed a blue to pitch there to give it the +1 counter. Alas. So it might be worth revisiting the sideboard and just putting more blues in over some of those yellows that I was valuing. Got a red hiss. It's pretty nice. Hi, Chi. I think we'll let a shield eat this up. Oh, God. I was afraid of that. Probably take a Chi. We still have 1 Transcend card that we haven't flipped, which is nice because, yeah, we had that. Enigma is definitely my biggest hole in understanding in this limited set. So I'm very happy to, I don't know, for lack of a better word, get my shit kicked in. So now I'm doomed to let this poor Waxing Spectre die on the vine. At this point, we're using our life total as a resource. Can't arsenal this. I think we'll just... I'm sorry, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. We're just going to let him hit, take the shield, wait for an on-hit we care about. Hopefully maintain the Spectral Shield for our turn. He certainly has a lot more cards in deck than we do. Let's actually take a look at our game log here. Let's see if I was correct about the distribution. So we have me, Illusionist, Ninja to my left, Assassin, Ninja. We already know Anthony is an Assassin. John is a Ninja. Another Ninja. Okay. Yeah, so it was only a 2 Enigma pod. So we definitely read it correctly. I think we just got a little bit unlucky about interesting. He elected not to go for the Beckoning Mistblade, which makes me think he has 2 attack reactions here, which is absolutely painful. Absolutely painful. In which case there's just nothing. There's just nothing we can do. Okay. He hasn't transcended. Right? He didn't. Yeah, no, he hasn't transcended. So we're still in the clear here to do what we want to do. Oh. So we'll play the big blue sky. In response, we'll stir the pot. Yeah, this is fine. He doesn't know about our defense reaction. Great, dude. Still wouldn't say we're winning here. Curious that he didn't play any of those. Surely he wants... Maybe he's flexing on me? I don't know. Cool. That's a good card. A little late. Yep, let the Spectral Shields die to the knives. So I'm not dead. This is actually pretty tight. Is it worth going down to 1? What the heck, chat? We're having fun. Okay. So Specky is going to make it so we get down to 1. Yeah, sure. Look at my kimono. End of turn, we'll create a waxing specter. Beginning of turn, we'll turn this bad boy face up. We'll find our inner chi. Activate Enigma. Send the Specky. Now we're pressuring life total. Kinda. Still got so many cards. And we have a boatload of inner chi. We can at least make it so we have a 2-block next turn, but that might be all she wrote. No doubt we're letting this be taken by the shield. Create another shield. This is amazing. He's going to let us swing again? All right. Living on a prayer. I don't know, boys. Telling for 2 cards. Yeah, we really needed to get more value on our previous Waxing Spectre. That all red hand was just really unfortunate. He's got that yellow Venomous Strike, but that's not until the next turn. He's got Coibless Kimono too. So now he's not going to have a big offensive turn, but he is just going to be able to play all of my word out, which means that I'll probably never going to be able to punch through, and he can just kill me with knives. Chi, 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 chi. It's all good. You could do a lot worse than to lose to Anthony Pham. That's a solid player right there. And unfortunately, that eats our Waxing Spectre. So as long as he only sends 1 damage, we're golden. Should we Arsenal a Chi? Good game, Anthony. Yeah, that was really solidly done by him. Through and through. The only issue I will say with these Draftmancer runaway pods is that often people leave after they 0-1. So you don't actually get to see these decks go to fruition, which I think is kind of a bummer. Like, even though I lose my first match, I definitely think there's something to be learned by playing out the remainder of the games. Oh, speak of the devil. All right. I guess I'll take second away from Zen. Nah, screw it. I want to go first. Let's get these guys in here. Yeah. Let's get those guys in there. Let's get that guy out of there. Where are all my yellows at? I really thought these spectral manifestations were going to be good. Let's try swapping that out. I still feel like I like Emissary of Wind. I kind of wonder if I had too many Transcend cards there. My cheese definitely got clumped. But I get to run my super cool attacks now. No, I think... Final answer. Less than stellar. This shouldn't have been in here. That was a mistake. I think I just want to get this out. Ugh. Get that out of the hand. We'll Arsenal the big blue sky here. Probably not going to get value on it soon, but there it is. Okay, this is actually kind of tight. We can let the Vengeful Apparition die and then play Solitary Companion at instant speed. 5e. We're not stoked about this creating a Crouching Tiger. No, we need a blue on our turn. Yeah, I think we're going to let him get his Tiger here. It's not the most efficient thing. Oh, whoops. We're losing a point on the ward here. Oh, or what if we do... Huh. This is a line. Wait, why? Why is that for 0? Huh? I'm not... That might be a bug. I'm not sure why that Crouching Tiger was coming in for 0. I think by all accounts, the Kakara should have... Yeah, that's weird. The opposing player and I are chatting about it now. I mean, okay. I'm just going to do what I did. I mean, I should just take 2 here. This is the smart thing to do. Then he comes in with the tiger. I do this. Yeah, that's very strange. I think Teleshar's a little bug there. So we really don't want to play this. Now, I was really kind of planning on using the big blue sky. It's okay. I think we'll just hold on to this. We'll IP1 ourselves. Probably let him clear the board on the next turn. And then use this to reset. Okay, so he's starting off with Companion of the Claw, which tells me that he doesn't have the most efficient turn, I hope. If you let all these die here... He probably comes in with Kakara after that. Yeah, let's try to protect the companion. It might be treating my shield like it doesn't exist. That's interesting. Maybe that's recompense for it screwing up earlier. Huh. So maybe then instead we do this. We'll let the Kikoi take it. We will block 2 here. He's got to have a follow-up. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, Ty, we're attempting the game. Enigma's hard, man. So now we really want to keep this Spectral Shield around if we can. Don't love that he's sitting on Arsenal. Don't love that he's blocking with that. That means we've got a nasty turn headed our way. Probably means that the Spectral Shield is not long for this world. Hey, Waxing Spectre. He's waltering the seeds. Does not feel great to be blocking with this, but I would love to be able to protect this aura if I can. I have maybe a window to do so because I have the opportunity to pitch both these cards and play Big Blue Sky. I don't know. I think this turn is going to be so freaking wide. There's not going to be much I can do. I can block this out, though. Yeah, I think we go for that. Double shuffle. We'll pitch to Enigma. You know what? I'd rather just hold on to this offensively, actually. Because I'd love to be able to Enigma at the end of his turn, and on my turn, Waxing Spectre, swing with Waxing Spectre, swing with Spectral. So, yeah, wow. I'm going to take a lot of damage here. I'm hoping one of these Crouching Tigers is redundant. Ugh. I'm taking 3 more. So I guess at this point we just play Big Blue Sky for 2. Unfortunate. Let him hit us with the Tiger for 1. End of turn will Enigma. On our turn, here comes Specky. It's not looking great for our hero, not going to lie. But hey, look, we're at life parity. Keep on waiting, waiting on the Zan to play. Should we see if we can finish our Wordle? Wrong Talishar window. Right? I like caulk. So our objective is to block out here. We have a card that we can do nothing with except for pitch. Don't you dare clip it. Haven't I said enough dumb things on stream yet, Justin? Katakata. Love to save that for Arsenal if I can. I think I have too many of these in this deck. Ew. Huh. Doesn't have go again. I could let it die and create a better Specky. Or Arsenal. No, I can't Arsenal. Unfortunately, I think I have to let the whole board die. And then just reset. Not ideal. Really not stoked about this because that means all of our cheese are going to be clumped again. I would have really loved to have found a way to play this. Not that this game is necessarily going to second cycle, but just good practice. I guess the kimono can always get us to shuffle them back. We finished the beer chat. The beer is gone. Devastation. Okay, we got another Waxing Spectre. If we can survive this turn, we have a good clapback. So his Tiger's going to be coming in for 3. I think we let the Specky take this one. Give him a card here. Okay, we're not feeling too bad. We are definitely not feeling too bad. I guess I'm going to play out the body. I'm just really bad at using this card. Might as well just make a bigger board. I have enough cards left, enough gas. Maybe not. This is a terrible hand. We are blocking. Surely we can protect this guy. Surely. Hmm. Not stoked about this. I guess I let the body die for no extra value in hopes of keeping the Waxing Spectre alive for one more turn. I think I really had to go for that play. Based on the rest. Okay, final Waxing Spectre. Not a great blocking hand, though. Not at all stoked about that. I guess if I'm playing one, I might as well just play the blue. Want to at least get some ward value out of this. At this point, I'll be happy if I live. Three cards left. This is a doggy hand. Ugh. Yeah, that's it for our hero. Yikes. It's feeling pretty rough for a 2 Enigma draft. I feel like this should be going a little better. Could be pilot issues. Oh, and that was my other teammate, John Zapata. Looks like there are no other O2s. So our draft journey has ended. Let's see. I want to end tonight by playing some sort of a fun deck. Being a little trolly. Let's take a look at what we got in our library. I think this was just I kind of have a theory that Aggro Vis is a little bit back. I Friend of the show, Del Taco, has been having moderate success with it. Oh, did I started making this deck and didn't finish it. And I got decimated by them, Anthony. Decimated. It's all good, man. If I have to lose to people, I'd rather lose to you guys. Banish that one from the Nether Realm. How do we feel about Riptide, chat? Should we finish it off with a fun little Riptide game? Not that one, though. Where's I actually wanted to play that Nathan Crawford deck. Thought I had it on my Yeah, here we go. Nathan Crawford, if you're still in chat, I'm gonna mess around with your Riptide deck. Anthony Pham loves Riptide. This is what? How did I get here? That was amazing. How did I get to a comedy video? All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's have some fun. If you guys don't know, Nathan Crawford took down a pro quest with this deck. He insists that it's not his brew. It's a cohort of his. The basic tenet of the deck is that it is an aggro-y version of Riptide, rather than super trap heavy and a bit of a slow burn. So what you'll notice ominously missing from this list is the brand new Majestic Murky Water. Instead, what you have is a deck that is kind of geared towards use of Trench almost every turn, unless you have like the buffs to do the reload effect, and leveraging, basically turning that Trenched card into a new one with Death Dealer. He runs New Horizon, which is kind of interesting tech, namely so that you can run Heatseeker, an age-old Lexi card, and just a powerful one in general. But that's pretty much the only reason New Horizon exists, and then also the block 2 clause. So what the heck? Let's get into it. No challengers. Riptide Gaming. Oh my. Oh, this could be good. Yeah, cool. So Teklo's probably gonna run. Oh, okay, sick. That was gonna be a bit of a lame game. Prism. Yeah, we'll take first away. We'll bring in the Purchase because Herald of Erudition is a card. So I want to deny Soul Shields. I don't think it's good enough, if I'm being honest. Yeah, so we're probably gonna play this a little bit slow. We're gonna be blocking more than I think a lot of us are used to with a Riptide deck. Tar Pit Traps are massive in this matchup. What else? What else? We're gonna keep Heatseeker. These are clutch. We're gonna get rid of our drill shots. We're gonna get rid of these. She doesn't play reactions. We're gonna get rid of. Keep our release the tension. I'm less keen on Remorseless in this matchup. Yeah, what the hell? 60. Oh. Right when I was done sideboarding. I guess I'm slow. I pulled the Murky Water last night. at a local draft. So it's kismet. Badgeroni, no you. You're handsome. Hey, all's well that ends well. We find another prism. And we already finished our sideboard. Here we go. Oh, now I'm waiting on him. Back to Wordle. Wow, I'm having a hard time. I think that beer got to my head. Hamon. Only that's a J. That's only if we're playing Spanish Wordle. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. We don't have time to dig into that. What is a jammin'? Oh, God, what is... What are we doing? What are we doing? All right. We're gaming. Oh, Christ. This is a weird one. We have 2 buffs in hand, so I'm inclined to not hit the Pierce Reality as much as I would like to. I think oftentimes I'm totally willing to play this a little bit slow with Riptide and kind of remove auras. But I'm going to pressure the life total here. I'm going to get a Murkmire Grapnel into the grave. Future-proof myself for Codex turns. I'm going to switch back to Wordle. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a word, right? Oh, is it 2 Fs? Sick. Take 10? Sheesh. Riptide Gaming. Man, do I wish that this was something else. Now, what is going on? Where's the... Who is this? Who's trolling? What the hell is this deck? That was his whole turn? A yellow Oasis Respite? What is this deck? I feel like I just ignore whatever is going on over here, just to give him a fighting chance. Do I pop Perch Grapplers? He's going to be able to swing like one of these per turn. What the hell? What the hell? Deadpool, I have no clue. I don't know. We got Crown of Reflection. To cycle an aura. We've got these. I don't know. Maybe the gem gods feel so badly for me about how my games have gone tonight that they've given me this reality refractor prism. You could have told me that this was a card and I wouldn't have believed you. Yeah. Of course he's running Rally the Rear Guard. Yeah, you're right. Back to Wordle. Why am I having such a hard time with this Wordle? Hold on, he did a thing. He's going to discard. Please discard. Have you guys ever seen a Prism player discard a Genesis? Oh my god. Oh, this was a mistake. I shouldn't have reloaded that Endless Arrow. I should have bullseyes and then Perch would have whatever. God, I don't care anymore. Oh Christ. Wait. It's correct. Is it correct to quiver here? So that way I cycle cards? Screw it. Screw it. Oh boy, guys. It's okay because my hand is dog. My hand is dog doo-doo. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Which one of you is this? Who's trolling me? Who is this? Discard a Genesis, pitch a Genesis. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Here we go. This is a Riptide hand. Okay. I want to show you guys the power. The power that is a Riptide. Yeah. So we're going to draw the old card. Or no, I guess we should technically go this. We should see what the card is. Riptide our Falcon Wing in. We'll save that resource to Death Dealer, the Searing Shot later. Ew. All right, well, at least he showed us what's going on. Yeah, this is fine. Maybe at that point it would have been better to load the Searing Shot. He's at 9. Oh, I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this. He got Shimmer's value. Okay. I feel like a playground bully. Bro, let me finish my Wordle. Yep. That's a good. Ooh, I don't have anything to get Death Touch in there, but that's okay because I need an arrow anyway. Oh, pickles. He uses his whole turn in Arcane. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh, whoops. This is kind of lame because I have to play out the rain. Whatever. Oh. So now actually we get to send the rabble. We're going to arsenal this so that we can trench it away. He got a Specky. He's going to pass back to us. Are you having a good time? Check this out. We trench. We will premeditate in the bolt and shot. We will send ye old bolt and shot. Whoa, soul shield. Sure. Actually, hold on. No, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't troll. Seek and Destroy does not buff non-arrows, so I wasn't planning on sending the Death Touch. It was always going to be the Heat Seeker, but whenever the green man shows up, I'm tempted to click something. It's a personal issue of mine. But because we're hitting with Heat Seeker, we want to make sure that whatever goes into the arsenal first goes face up, because yeah, this shouldn't trigger if you have a face down card in your arsenal, basically. Curiously enough, if you caught the Azelia segment of the stream today, one of the things I've been thinking about potentially trying is Death Touch in Azelia, namely because Take Aim and Premeditate are both cards that buff both all ranger actions. So if you can imagine, Take Aim, load Death Touch, tunic counter, send 9 Death Touch effect. Seems kind of cool. I don't know how realistic it is, but been having fun with it. So in this case, I think it is correct to cycle. Inertia Trap will always trigger because they have shimmers out. So we're probably going to keep that one. Hello, buffs. Pass again. Send it. We like buffs. We like arrows. We like fun. Surely you've got 2 more block. Yeah. How'd you get there? So he's not going to be able to swing. So I guess we'll arsenal the tar pit trap because we're never getting value there. Yeah, great. We're going to elect to load Bolt and Shot with Death Dealer in hopes of getting more cards. We'll release the tension first so as not to break the chain. I don't think it matters too much. Pass on this. Every day I'm rabbling. Parable is actually kind of annoying the hell out of me. Yeah, Riptide is amazing against Reality Refractor Prism, if you can believe it. Specky eats the rest of it. And we'll go, yeah, sure. We've actually had some really mediocre damage turns for what this deck can dish out. Oh, please discard the last Genesis. Please discard the last Genesis. Oh my god. No! It's another yellow Oasis Respite. Oh, this man is insane. Never get value off Tar Pit Trap. Now, if we had a buff, this would be sick. We still do have Bullseye Bracers, so we can get the Go Again effect. We can't get the Go Again effect off of Bolt and Shot, actually, because Parable is a card. This is power greater than its base. Can chip away. I think I just gotta remove this stupid Parable. I don't want to block with another card. I think I might. Annoying. Ping him for 1. I'd rather get the Bolt and Shot in the arsenal at the end of my next turn. Block this out. Deny Soul. I can't imagine he's running Figments in this deck. Whatever it is. Goodbye, Parable. Let's see. We should see what he can do with a full hand. Okay. He turns off my deck. So I'm just gonna fix into a better hand. I'd like to trade this Bolt and Shot out for a buff, I guess. Buff power, why not? Oh my god. Oh my god. This deck doesn't do anything. This could be my first 38-0 Riptide game. Oh my gosh. Should I let it hit? I should probably let it hit. Alas, no 38-0. Yeah, whatever. Gun through 3 arc lights. Gun through all of his Rally the rear guards? No. There's still one rally the rear guard, one blue unmovable, one blue brothers in arms. Oh, hey. Hi. No. Stop it. I think 3, Connor. I've seen at least 2. I have to assume he's running the play set. Oh, man. It's finally over. Okay. That didn't count. I feel bad about that. I just feel bad about that. Back to Wordle. Someday I'm gonna finish this Wordle. Not today though. Uh-oh. From one polar extreme to the next. Okay. I think this deck actually might have the game into Keno. Don't want to run these guys. Probably want to run these guys just as yellows. What's my AB at? Got 2 AB. I mean, if any deck is going to have game into Kano, if any Riptide deck is going to have game into Kano, it's this one. Least efficient. No, get rid of all the red traps. I actually would prefer to have the Remembrance over like Pendulum Trap. Death Touch probably too slow. Heatseeker's fine. I think I want to just go 0 costs across the board. Oh, Fatigue Shot, get the hell out of here. Yeah, whatever. Let's see what we can do. I'm tempted to just pass here and see how hard he wants to commit. Because having a handful of reds, like it puts the burden on him to decide whether or not to go for it. If he does, I AB2 something. Okay, this is a good start. Okay, great. Now I do my thing. Good dog. There we go. Great. We saw premeditate, so I think the responsible thing to do is probably Arsenal the Infecting Shot with the intent. Oh, got punished. I was going to say Arsenal the Infecting Shot with the intent to trench it away and death deal in the Murkmire. Definitely want to take some opting away from him, especially because we have the blue on our turn, so whatever. I'm not super tempted to cycle this card in Death Dealer here because the buff density is not super high here. Maybe it's worth it just to dig for Arsenal Disruption, especially since we have the blue right now. There's a world where I get severely punished for it, though. Like if I draw an arrow. I think it's better to just send an infecting shot. Because I think this list is only running... Is it running the full suite of Arsenal Disruption? It is. So maybe that was the way to go. But Kano's a race. And kind of want to tempt him into going for something when I have a solid life total and a blue in hand. I've already also seen a Blazing Aether and a Wildfire go to the bottom, and now he's blocking with an all right hand. Didn't he spindle this? How many went to the bottom? Looks like he only put one card to the top of the deck, so that makes sense. Okay, cool. This is bad, actually. This is really bad. It's really bad. Less than ideal. Actually, hold on. We want to cycle some of these cards. Andrea, I have no idea. It's just one of those days, man. Having a great time, though. Really glad y'all are here. There's the arrow. This is a good start for Kano. Getting better. Topped one of them. Sees the lesson. So much for that gnarly pitch stack I had going. Nothing stops him from getting the Aether Wildfire here, but he probably is going to want to go for like a Sonic Boom. I also can't stop him from doing that. So we're going to elect to not block this one. If he sent an Aether Flare, maybe that changes things. But he can tutor anything in his deck off of two getting through. Yep. Nothing we could have done about that. Now this is going to come in for 3. Now we can kind of do something about it. If he finds a 2 cost on the top of his deck, which he shouldn't know what it is anymore because he bottomed one of the Ophidia ones and also he shuffled his deck. Maybe we can prevent some more damage from getting through. Nope. It's okay though. That could have been worse. Could have been worse. This is the one that gives him a ponder. He's going to keep 1 card. We don't care. Not a great spot for us. We really wish we didn't have that downturn right there. But whatever. It's all good. Let's see if we find a blue on top. In which case we might want to draw into it. But then I don't get to see... Yeah, I do. Feeling a little doomed here. Back to Wordle. He blocked? Interesting. Finds a lace with frailty. I'd rather have the blood rot. I don't know what to believe anymore. I do not care if he has a ponder token here. I definitely don't think this ends well for us. But we got 2 more blues. We do have snappies. Maybe we go for the draw card here of Enlightened Strike. Make him guess a little. Maybe not, because that gets 2 cards out of our hand. Such a beautiful day. I'm going to send it. Man, there's a lot of blocking. Actually... Yeah, we'll draw the card instead. Yeah, that's fine. Two reds. His deck should be pretty blue heavy. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, now we found Arsenal Disruption. He's probably going to pop off and kill us. This is actually a pretty sick hand here. Let's see if we get to use it. Two forms of Arsenal Disruption. We can send all of the arrows. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. What is going on? This guy's just not finding it. Sometimes it be like that. Block that. I thought not. I can't quite threaten lethal, unfortunately. You're never popping these bullseye bracers against Kano unless you're positive that you have the win. Yep, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Arsenal card. It was an Aether Wildfire, so we've seen 2 of those. I know did they pitch another one? I can't remember. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a yellow. We're feeling really good with him not having an Arsenal. Maybe we actually send this guy first. Make him commit to blocking or not. If he blocks, he dies. He didn't even think about the Rain Razors. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We're not going to reload here because we just don't need to. We'd rather keep more cards in hand if he decides to pop off. Because we're threatening lethal here. If he commits to blocks at this point, he is likely very, very dead. I think we put ourselves in as good of a position as Riptide can possibly be against Kano. Back to Wordle. Bro. I'm sorry. He waits until reaction step. Not off to a good start. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, the first Kano to ever lose to a Riptide. Oh no. That is not how that should have gone. In no reality is this how this is supposed to happen. Oh boy. That's one for the record books. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Fab friends, Fab foes, I had a lot of fun with you tonight. Even though we didn't perform our absolute best, I think we learned a lot and we had a great time. I hope to make this a regular thing. I'm probably not going to be quite the stream strongman that Chris Ayali is, but I hope to fill in a lot of slots, and likewise help this time to fill the gaps in my practice schedule for nationals. Might as well have some fun while we're doing it, right? Thanks again for tuning in, and I hope to see you again soon. I don't have another slot scheduled for now, but one should be forthcoming real soon. Plug reminders, we have Chris Ayali coming up on Monday, streaming again. For those of you going to Vegas, have a great time. And then don't forget to check out the AGE Open Series towards the end of June. Let me get that exact date, actually. I have it on my phone. Let me get that exact date for you. AGE Open Series for June is going to be June 29th. I will be casting alongside Mr. Michael Murray, Swinger of Hammers. And it's going to be limited, part of this Mistveil draft. And we have like I said earlier, we have a number of new features that are going to make that a really enjoyable experience. Slate, thank you again. Have a great evening, everybody. And that's it. Signing off.